41? I thought 42. Oh shit, I'm the last. I'm the last. Hurry up, hurry up. Okay, let's go. Uh-oh. Jesus!
Left side. Still there. Hold your line, clear all ground. There's a car on your left. Hold your line. Clear.
Where's my ABS is not working. It's not good. Where's my ABS? This game.
Left side. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear all around.
Oh my god. That's not good for the tires.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear all around.
That's a lot of fucking micro legs.
Left side. Hold your line. Hold your line. All clear.
Where'd he go?
All right. All clear.
I think the legs are coming from the day and night cycle. Like I don't think it's the fact that the night is more GPU heavy. I think the cycle itself is the problem, where it cycles through. Hems are looking pretty decent.
This car on your left. Hold your line. Clear all around. Right side. Clear all around.
Oh yeah, keep drifting. Your tire's gonna be shit soon. My car also loves like crap. I hate this game. Why would the car start to oversteer?
Right side. Zero round. All right. All clear.
That makes no sense.
Right side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. You're still
What the fuck was that? I don't know what these guys are talking about. Sticky diff is fixed and bullshit. My car does not turn in. My ABS also doesn't work, so I'm always way too early here. I'm so slow. I'm brake a tiny bit later. I'm way too late. Same here. Now I'm gonna way overshoot. Same here. Always slow as shit. Heating up the tires a bit. Everything is so blurry, I can't see shit. Slow again. Look how long I'm coasting. But the guy in front doesn't seem to be getting away, so I guess that's good. Was a bit too early. these orange curbs? You get a really good... it's like you hit a wall, but positively. Okay, rear tires are getting a bit hot. I think my ABS is still working. I just can't adjust it, so it's working not the way I like it. But at least it's doing something, I suppose. That was too late. No grip on this. That was almost good. Woo! Almost on the gas. Not sure how I was catching up actually. Didn't look like I was doing anything significantly better than him. Maybe he's just letting me catch back up so he doesn't get bored and I don't get bored or whatever. But I am already bored, so... yeah, let's try again with the ABS here. Oh, it's back! Must be a technical error or something. An electric mistake. I don't know, do I want more or less? Who knows? Guy behind me has dropped off 13 seconds. I guess now I cannot blame the ABS anymore. a bit sideways there. I'm just sliding, dude. What? What did I do? For that I don't get an off track, you know. I literally cut the track. Nah, that's cool. 40 minutes. I'm probably just gonna quit, dude. This is boring. It's literally me hot lapping behind another car. Drift a little bit. Exactly. Just leave the session because nobody gives a shit. Much rear spoiler. I'm done. Fuck you. Leave this piece of shit alone. Boring ass piece of shit. What kind of endurance server has... Nah. Five-man lobby, dude. 70-minute race. Yeah, right. I'd rather play ping pong for 70 minutes than this piece of shit. Half the fucking race, my ABS is non-existent. Fuck these developers, dude. Fucking number tweakers. Here, you guys wanna see something? I thought about this a couple times already, but I never really thought about it, you know? Like, I thought about it, but I didn't think about it. Okay? Now look at this. So, you know Unity Engine, right? Where you just have like an editor program, and then you can add scripts,
you can write scripts, but you don't need to. You know, you can just download presets and like templates and shit from the marketplace. Right now, look at this game. So basically what they're doing, what they did, is they bought an engine, right? Like Unreal Engine or Unity Engine, but they bought a different one. A more exclusive, okay? Like you cannot get it for free like Unreal Engine or Unity. Now look at this. So one would say, you know, okay, so you get the engine, right? And then you put your own code in there, and then you work on your code while you work on some other things like vehicles and shit, right? But in reality, what they did is they took the engine, they bought a bunch of 3D artists who make the cars so you can see them. And then all they did is they put them in their program, like they load them in, then they give it a name and a couple parameters, you know, like tire data and shit. It's all just numbers that they type in. And then they tweak it a little bit back and forth so it looks, at least, it feels like the real thing. And then they push the game and say, hey, look at that, game released. And all of that, after 1.0, and even before that actually, all they do is they tweak the numbers a little bit back and forth, you know. They're like, a little bit too much of this, a little bit too little of that, a little bit of too much aero here, a little bit too much aero there, maybe a little bit too much fuel usage here, you know. The wet thing is a little bit too much here, turn it up, and then maybe do the curve, make it a little bit different, you know. That's all they're doing, okay? I'm not kidding. Look at that, look at the thing here. Let's see if you can see. I can see, you can see. Okay, look. So, let's see how much, if we just go through the patches here, let's see how much of the things we can spot that you can just do with numbers, okay, without actually coding anything, okay? So they added the formula generation 2 to the formal vehicle filter, okay? So that's just in the program, right? Nothing to write here. They just added another filter basically, okay? Nothing major here. Corrected engine specs in the vehicle info. Okay, so they just fixed the text. It's probably a text file or some type of shit or some XML file or whatever, right? They just changed the text. Adjusted tire wear rates. So they just tweaked the tire wear rates number. So they just, you know, changed the number. Slightly reduced ideal operating window for the tire. Same thing, you know, they just adjusted there's probably like 2 numbers or whatever, the lowest and the highest, shit like that. Adjusted AI suspension rate for the Cadillac, blah blah blah, to minimize issues when running over curbs. Same thing, just adjusted some numbers. Updated the onboard sound. They just put some sound file in there, that's it. No code. Watkins Glen, reworked Marshall Hart's, blah blah blah. Basically, just some 3D bullshit. Basically they just put the shit in the engine, okay? Added cockpit antenna vibration. So they just, you know, a little bit of number tweaking here. Let's see. Big update. Everyone was hyped for this update. Let's see how much actual code this required. So they added 2 tracks. Absolutely no code. This is literally just like adding a scene in Unity, okay? No code. Added a bunch of vehicles. No code. Just add a couple entities, you know? No code. Let's look. Optimized FFB custom script performance. Highly doubt that did anything. They probably just did they probably just adjusted the update rate, the frequency essentially. Probably. Maybe this included a little bit of coding. Highly doubt it though. Further revision to shadow cascading parameters. Well, as they say, bunch of parameters up and down. Probably no code. Maybe this is in the code, like where they changed the values. Probably no actual code there though. It's probably like in Unity where you have the buttons up here and then you click on something where you can change the performance and then you got a bunch of sliders that you can move around. Revised AI suspension rates, same thing, they just move a couple parameters. Fixed selection issues in custom AI grids feature. Probably this does not have anything to do with code. Further adjustments to shadow cascading parameters. They have that twice in the patch notes. Why do you put that twice in the patch notes? It's one fucking patch anyways. It's like they document everything the developer does. Maybe in between you should type in that he took a shit. Anyways, UI and HUD. Added engine displacement, weight distribution, blah 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 to the loading screen. Again, XML file bullshit. Text file or whatever, wherever they stored it. Added driver flag to pre-post session leaderboards. I'm not sure about this actually. I saw that today. It's really buggy. It only works when you join the server, and then as long as you don't get in your car, like you're in the pits, and you don't click on drive, then you see the flags. As soon as you click on drive, it's gone forever. You never see it again till you next time join a server or something. So maybe this has something to do with code, but even if they implemented it shit. Anyways, fixed online raiding regulation option being visible in single player. That might actually be something to do with code. That's like they forgot to add an if, if multiplayer or whatever, something like that. Fixed stretched fuel icon on session overview screen. Pretty sure they do all of that in their editor, like the Unity window thing. Fixed stretch flag, blah blah blah, same thing. Fixed aspect ratio of loading screen vehicle render. Aspect ratio of loading screen vehicle render. You don't even see the vehicle in there. Oh yeah, you do actually. Okay. Well, that's probably the same as the other ones here where they just adjust how it looks. Adjusted mouse activation zones on monitor screen. Monitor screen. Mouse activation zones on monitor screen. No idea what the fuck this is supposed to be. I mean, I click in the window and it's activated. Oh, I think with the monitor screen they mean when you are in the server or where you're driving, and then you click on the button that says monitor where you can spectate other vehicles. Updated credits list. That is probably just an XML file. But maybe they actually hard-coded it. Highly doubt it though. So, minor tire tread revision. Again, number adjusting. Revised rain tires for all classes increased. Again, just a bunch of number tweaking. Further fine-tuning for ABS system. Yeah, that worked pretty good. We saw that in the race. Didn't even fucking do anything half the race. And then I couldn't adjust it. And then piece of shit. Nice fine-tuning. More like you turn it off. F-Trainer AI calibration. Just some number tweaking piece of shit. Revised rain tires. Again, the same shit twice in the same fucking patch notes. Where are the notes that the guy took a piss? Added wet and tire compounds. Just adding some bullshit to the game. No code. Adjusted helper spring. Again, just numbers. Updated super V8 suspension, revised splitter arrow, again just some number bullshit. Revised AI suspension. How often do they do this, dude? This is already like the third or fourth time I'm reading this. Okay, well. So that's that patch. No code. Fixed default Formula Championships crashing from targeting old Azure track instead of updated one. From targeting, well, the game crashes. I guess this is just in the editor. There's a slight chance this had something to do with actual code, but I'm pretty sure it didn't. Fixed throttle clutch pedal values inverted on full tacho variant. This could actually be code. Like, I can see it being likely, where they just had like a wrong multiplication or whatever. But then again, it's probably in the editor. So I'm like 90% sure it's an editor thing, but there's a 10% chance they had to actually write something. Maybe 5%. Maybe 5%. Fixed replay list not correctly aligned in ultra wide screen resolution, ultra wide resolutions. Could also be code. Doubt it though. Optimization path. Yeah, well, probably nothing to do with code. FFB adjustments. Just some number adjusting here. Further tire track. Number adjusting. Number adjusting. Number adjusting. Number adjusting. Increase resistance. Number adjusting. The whole physics and AI section is number adjusting 100%. Audio adjusted, number adjusting, reduced AI on AI trapping against blah blah blah. Probably something to do with either number adjusting or something with the AI where they changed the lines or some zones or whatever. Vehicles fixed missing custom livery folder causing mixer blah blah blah. I don't think this has something to do with code either. But if they are doing something with the folders, maybe it does. But as you can see, they do something with code and it doesn't work. Well, they need to fix it. Here was the 1.3 update. Everyone's hyped about this one, okay? Let's check how much code they actually had to put into this. So, two cars actually, and an updated track, no code. Added support for customizing names, personalities. This could actually be code, because that didn't exist before. Like, I don't think that existed in the engine at all. So there's a chance they actually did something here. Here again, this shadow cascading piece of shit, no code. Added driver problem, that was already in the previous game. They just had to click a checkbox or something and then put their own textures over that. Added minimum rating information to server browser, that was already in the game. Lobby condensed mutually exclusive icons to one field. Switched to short vehicle names, added player ranks. Editor bullshit. Extended player interaction. Basically, I can keep going, I just don't have the time for this bullshit, right? But if you just keep scrolling and scrolling, let's go to whatever patch, okay? And we try to find... Actually, let's go to 1.0. I mean, you see them dropping an update every month and you're like, wow, they're doing so much update. They're not doing anything. They're just changing some numbers, dude. That's not doing anything. I do that in 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Look at it. I open the settings window for my OBS, There's a number here. I'm like, okay, well, this is the tire thread. I look at my physics sheet here that I have for this car. I look at it, right? I'm like, okay, so this is GT3 BMW. I look at it. I'm like, okay, so this has this amount of G's. So in game we have that amount of G's. Okay, let's give it a little bit more. Okay, and now I put it in the text. I'm like, yo, we revised the tire thread for all GT3s. Let's go. Push the hotfix, boys. And then the boss is like, nah, don't push it. Wait for the big update. They're gonna be like, oh, tire thread adjustment. Fuck yeah. Who gives a shit? Okay, so I'll take the next page. This one is too big. I'm not... Okay, let's take this one. Fixed version number. Whoa, you forgot to update the version. Stoker, revised tire carcass physics, suspension rate. See, bunch of number tweaking here. Stiffer dampener default, blah blah. Again, number tweaking. Increased smoothness, force feedback smoothness, 60 TC gas. Yeah. Number adjusting minor group C, soft tire tread adjustment. That was that. I was just talking about that, yeah. Just some here. Tire tread adjustments. As I said, you look at the data sheet, you know, you're like, okay, we need that much amount, we need that high amount of G-force. The driver here has more G-force or less or whatever. Just the value. Same thing here, same thing here. Added some remaining minor objects. That is some 3D artist bullshit, 3D artist bullshit. Maybe, I don't know who is doing the cameras. Further trackside advertisement. Oh yeah. Removed Suzuki driver name sticker from steering wheel. Further trackside advertisement. Whoa. They're not doing anything with code. And the reason why I'm pointing this out, you might be like, who gives a shit? You know? Who gives a shit if the game is good? Well, I give a shit, you know? Because there is fundamentals that people hate about this game engine. Okay? They hate things and they want them to be fixed. And the longer I'm watching this game grow or get developed, the further I realize that they don't do anything. Okay? They change numbers back and forth. Then they maybe find a value that they completely fucked up in the past. So they adjust that a little bit. And then everyone is like, oh my god, the game is so good. The game is still the same piece of shit. And if you play the multiplayer for 1 hour, you will realize that the game is a piece of shit. Okay? So yeah, the physics, they're okay, but the game as a whole is shit. Because how good is the physics system if your server keeps crashing, the game keeps crashing, the server keeps freezing? How good is that, you know? You can have the best physics. If you have no graphics card, you can't see shit. So what's the point? And if the game fucking crashes, then you don't even need a graphics card because you can't play the game anyways. Sorry, I had to get myself a Coca-Cola. I am upset. I am indeed upset. Do you want to know why I'm upset? Because the developers they are like, I mean, read the update, okay? Let's see if we find one of these bigger updates. Like, if you just read it, you know, wait a second. Here, I put up the forums. I hope you can actually see that. Yep. Let's check this out. Actually, I don't want this one. They have like these dev blogs kind of things. And if you read those, let's not take the November one, take one other one. Here, let's take this one. If you read this and you are like an idiot, an end user, right? Do you see how fast that image loaded? Damn. Anyways, if you're an end user, you know, who has nothing to do with development or has never thought about game development as a whole or anything, right? Then it reads like, if you read it, I'm gonna read it for you, okay? But if you just think that the message behind it sounds like they have been coding day and night, you know, and fixing all the shit and whatnot, right? But in reality, all they're doing is adjusting numbers, you know, they're adjusting numbers back here, adjusting numbers forward there, and then a little bit of car bullshit. They throw in a DLC, they throw in another DLC, 20 more DLCs, you know. And you as the end user, me in this example, you're waiting for changes, you know, but you realize that I don't think they have the capability to actually do it. You know what I mean? There is, sure, I understand that development, code-wise, like writing the new shit, takes a while. Especially when you're working off of somebody else's project, because you don't know what the fuck this guy was writing in the first place. So you need to fully understand it first before you do before you change anything, because otherwise you do what Counter-Strike is doing, or Valve, where you have an issue, you fix the issue, but then 5 minutes after you update it, somebody already found the issue from a different angle because you just fixed it in one spot that, well, it did kind of fix it, but now you can do it from a different, you know, angle or whatever. So you didn't really fix it. You fixed the actual issue, but you didn't fix the problem. Anyways, let's give this a read, and then you can tell me if you would think that they did actually something or they didn't do anything. Chinese guy messaging me. Funny. Anyways. So, greetings everyone. The month of June already is in the rearview mirror, and what a month it was. First with the release of version 1.2 and the Racing USA DLC. See, didn't I just mention the DLCs? Anyway, followed by a hard push towards bug hunting and further improvements in the subsequent weeks. In fact, this slightly delayed dev update is largely because we are still at it, working on a new complementary update due out this weekend. And blah blah blah, so it's just talking about how they're working and fixing and shit like that, okay? There won't be the usual big update this time, but rather another small collection of fixes and improvements to wrap up this dev cycle. Our focus continues to be on complementing the work on the new features and fixing issues that have come up since version 1.2, as well as some older issues which we had been struggling for a while to track down. To this end, it's very important that users continue to submit their bug splash reports if they do run into a crash, if possible including information about their previous steps leading to the crash, as those are most helpful to track down its source. I don't know why I'm reading this actually. Like this part, it was just about please send the crash report. They could have just said it like that, just please send the crash reports. Or they could just patch out the fact that you asked about it. Just send it. Anyways, this focus will carry on over July for the next big update, as along with trying to resolve any pending issue we managed to track down, blah blah blah. Some quality of life here. So a couple bullshit here. We have further developments to real weather and dynamic live track presets with some, so presets, right? They're not actually working on this feature or on this feature. They're working on the presets. It's important to note, because if you think further development to the real weather and dynamic live track, then you would think, wow, they're actually fixing the bullshit in the code, right? They're not. They're changing the presets, you know? Presets. that is basically a little left and right thing in the menu where you can say you want the track to be super grippy, a little bit grippy, hardcore grippy, no grippy at all, wet, shit like that. Yeah, that's what they're changing. But it sounds like they're changing this stuff. Because why the fuck would you even mention presets? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about a preset? With some improvements to the system and multiplayer support hopefully already integrated in this weekend's update. They actually did implement that into the multiplayer. I'm not so sure why this was such a problem. Because, well, the real weather, okay, maybe. I don't know how the underlying system works, but I assume it just downloads the data and then it tells everyone else about it if you're on a server. Anyhow, by the end of the month we will also have live storage of weather data for new days. Currently weather from days in between releases is not stored, so real weather doesn't work for it. I was wrong. At least I think they did actually have it right. Like right now they have it auto update, but back then they didn't have it auto update, so they just put a file in there whenever they update the game, and then you just read it out of that file, and everything that is between the update and in the future there is no data, so they either just randomly guess or they have a little bit of prediction, you know, in from the update. So the update is on the 1st and then you play on the 10th and then there is like a 14-day forecast or whatever, and they just use that. If you play in 3 weeks you have no forecast, so you probably just guess some random ass value or whatever. Anyways, work continues as also on bringing seasonal foliage to the remaining tracks. Next up for this weekend will be blah blah blah. So they basically changed how like the surrounding, the trees and shit. You know, it's a lot of work. I'm pretty sure it is, but it's a 3D artist stuff. You know, like that's all it is. And that was already in the other games, in like Project Cars 2. They even had snow. With the addition of Hockenheim, all premium tracks along, blah blah blah, they will get the seasonal foliage. On the physics side, let's listen. This is gonna be interesting. Let's listen how this is gonna sound. Whether or not they're changing numbers or they're actually coding something. On the physics side, the biggest incoming development is the completion of the traction control system revamp that we have been working on through this cycle, as well as adding input binding to adjust both TC and ABS in-car. This could actually have had anything to do with the traction control. Like this, I mean with code. There's a high chance they actually had to change the code, how the traction control works. I'm not sure. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt that they actually coded something here. Still on the topic of input bindings, by the end of the month we hope to offer the often requested option to map multiple commands to the same key or button. Really? I didn't even know about that. It's pretty cool actually. I need to check that out because there's like boost and DRS, and it kinda always switch them back and forth on the same button, but apparently you can bind it on the same button. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna just read it really quick. This is the stuff with the personality of the data. This could also have been could have had anything to do with coding, because I don't think they had that in the previous games. I would have to read it up. $10 million donation. It's so small you can't even read it. Why is it so small? Why is it so small? The thing wasn't even that small. Like the... Well, it's for the people with glasses. Let me give it a look. Activity feed. Pop out. Pepper tipped $6.90. Please stop talking shit about my favorite game developer. Black Lives Matter, lol, imagine. Nice message. Thanks for the $6.90. Appreciation. Stream CSGO again. Fuck CSGO. Boring ass game, dude. They retards. Check the image. What image? This image? It's gonna open here, doesn't it? Wait a second. I don't want to click on some porn. You know what's funny? It's not the picture that you sent me. It's the picture that is right below. Picasso's famous painting. I send it back to you so you can actually look at it. Right. Okay, well, so the TLDR is, I'm getting the suspicion that these developers are clueless. They might know the physics and they might understand how all of this crap works, but I'm pretty sure that there's at best one part-time coder. At best. Wait, is it bigger now? Why is it so small? What the fuck? It's set up to 1080p and it's this tiny. Let me try to fix it at least. I don't even know how I did this. But thanks for the $8. Give me a second, okay? Overlay, my overlays. Zack, zack, that's probably it. Wait, I emulate. Tip of $10. Huh? It's a piece of shit. If I do it again, did it show on stream? Is this supposed to be full screen? Wait, why is it so far to the side now? God. Maybe it is supposed to be on the side. How do I know this is in the center? Ah, here's a grid. That didn't do anything. Whatever. I try once more. There we go. Okay. Thanks for the $8. CSGO is a great game. There's another Black Lives Matter. Wait. Let's click on this link. I don't even want to know if I... What's this even supposed to display? Like, I understand what it is, but why do you send this? A dear Jew. Nice animation, CSGO. Well, this game just makes me sad. Let's actually see if Barry is driving.
Handschuhe?
Nein,
Weil,
ich hab Handschuhe, aber ich hab welche.
Ja, ich war doch ohne dich hoch, deswegen.
Achso, du willst sie haben.
Ja,
Maybe he's not streaming here. Check his YouTube. Oh, he doesn't stream this game. Maybe he does. I'm in this video as well. Here I am. I think I'm in the beginning, I can't remember. Oh, I'm right here. Didn't see me. I'm the orange guy. I was in the lead for most of the race, but then I ran out of fuel. Peppa's mom tipped $6.90. Peppa, stop using my credit card to support Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter, imagine, Lord. Why? Why do you keep typing that at the end? Oh, I forgot the one in the previous donation. CSGO is a great game. Hashtag Black Lives Matter. Can't imagine. Oh, look, I'm passing. I'm going on the left. Not passing. Changed my mind, I guess. I'm going on the outside.
It's a nice little race for within the top 5. Jim is,
Oh wait, he said he was waving to me. Lap 4.
although I am
What? I was at the beginning here somewhere. How are we in lap? What's oh this is the position. I was already wondering how here it was. That's behind him. Here look. I go wide and then I'm driving on the bicycle lane. Here I am on the bicycle lane.
wide again.
Bicycle lane, you know. Ain't no bicycles around in the winter anyways. Might as well use it. Let's skip ahead till I pass him.
So I'm running pretty much default race setup.
He gonna copyright strike me because he's like, nah, you're not using my code to this. Who? Oh, here I come. Oh, he had a little bit of an oversteer moment in that corner. That was you have to really take this one fast, otherwise you have the oversteer moment. Here he comes. Oh, he actually gave me the position. Even the guy on the radio said defend your position. He's trying again. Nope, he's giving me the position. What's this beeping noise? Is this in the video? Is my video, my VR footage also this jittery? Or is this because we are watching
Because,
how much? It is 60 FPS.
yeah, in a different ballpark.
Hey, I'm cheating. Did you hear that? He didn't say that, but
Yeah,
that's what he meant.
different ballpark.
I'm in a different ballpark. I'm playing basketball. He's playing soccer. Handball. You guys wanna see something to laugh? I know you guys like to laugh. Let's see how much people actually watching. 2 people watching, really? That's pretty amazing. People watching. Okay, well, the 2 people are gonna get something to laugh, okay? Let's see. Okay. Got a timestamp here. Here. So, here's the story, okay? I tell you the story first. Previously, I was on his server, like he always hosts servers, okay? And I assume it is to get more traction for his Twitch channel, because whenever he's in there, he's like, "Hey guys, I'm streaming on Twitch. Check out my stream if you whatever, something like that." He's like plugging his stream, and then the server name is also his Twitch name, and then Twitch, so you know it's him, right? And then he was like, okay, let me go back to the previously. So previously, I was on his server. I didn't even know who this guy is at. And I drove on his server and nobody said anything. And I was like, oh, cool, nice and shit. So I drove on it. And I did end up winning, right? Casually. And then there was a little incident where I had contact with the leader of the race, where the leader actually didn't take the line. If you watched the last stream, you actually saw it, where we were driving with the Mini Coopers, and that was on his server. And then in this stream, I joined the server, and the attitude is completely different, Like, I come in the server, and he's like, "Don't cheat, man!" I didn't even do anything. I wasn't even driving. And he's like, "Don't cheat, man!" And I'm like, "Don't worry about it." Because I have literally not updated my cheat for this game in a year. Okay? Like, look at the last time I was working. Like, I always use cheat engine, right? I use cheat engine, and then I find all the stuff and I save it. So for the next day, sometimes it takes a couple days for me to get all the things I want, and then I turn it into a cheat, like a program. And so the last time I did work on something for this game is here, and last time I saved something was in August 2020. Okay? So it's been a couple days. Now this one here is there's basically 2 versions of the game. This version here is the non-AVEX version, and this one here is the AVEX version. And the difference is just how the assembly looks. And so basically what normally happens is you start the game, it starts this version, and this version starts this version, this one. So basically it's like a node system, Steam starts this one, like this game, the AMS2 exe, and then after that, this one here, which is also the full game, this one starts this one. And in this cheat engine table, I basically just have an assembly hook that stops this from starting. So basically it keeps running as this. Okay? It's just a little patch, because this one here is a lot easier to analyze than the AVEX version, because the pseudocode doesn't work, and I mean, it works, but half of the shit is assembly in there, and so the question is, why would I even use the pseudocode? So yeah. Anyways, this here actually has all the stuff in it that I used for the cheat, and yeah, it hasn't been updated in a while. So this guy, completely paranoid, which you're gonna see anyways. Let's just skip ahead a little bit.
No, I didn't think I could change. No hacks, please.
Yeah, no hacks, please.
Please go.
So
I'm now
qualifying starts. Oh wait, let's go back.
master losers.
And then I'm not sure if he was milking it or he was afraid, or I don't know, but the amount of times he says, "Oh, I got a cheater in my lobby. I need to deal with this cheater. I would ban this cheater if I could." Shit like that. It just keeps on going. It was hilarious. Like I didn't watch his stream while I was actually on the server, but I just got curious. And so, because he was also driving really weird, and so yeah, let's give it a listen.
I'm now waiting to see Mr. Master Loser's car take off at 15,000 miles an hour. Yep, just enough for a big accident. Hey, Ramsey.
Skip ahead a little bit. I think it really starts when the race starts. So, by the way, look at this. So the qualifying starts, and it's a 5-minute qualifying. Let's see where we can see that actually. Here. So he gets in the car almost immediately, and then there's 5 minutes, right? And I think I did like 1 lap, and there was a guy blocking. Like the guy crashed out, and so I had to go on the grass. And my lap time was pretty bad. And now listen what he says. I mean, I don't mind, right? But I found it hilarious.
Me. Don't like it.
So basically, what happened here is, I'm like, who set up this server? I thought it was a mistake. But basically there was a default setup. You couldn't change the setup of the vehicle, which I don't like because I have a very specific driving style and I like to adjust the car around that. Okay, so the car behaves the way I want. I want it a bit stable, but a bit unstable. So it's like, I would say it's kind of balanced, but not really balanced. It's weird, hard to understand. It's a feeling thing, you know. And I also like to adjust the fuel a little bit, because with the fuel you can adjust how the car feels. You know, you get a little bit more weight on the rear, and or you go with a very lean setup where when you finish you have no fuel. You know, it's a mix, right? It's like a little bit of, it's not just racing, you know, but also engineering. That's how they call it in the game, right? And I like that aspect. I'm not good at it, okay? I can set up the car approximately how I want it to feel, or at least tweak it towards that behavior. You know, sometimes the car still feels like shit, but at least it gives me a little bit to tweak around, you know? I move it back and forth, back and forth. And this server didn't have that, right? It was, everyone has the same setup, which is okay, I guess. You need to get used to it. But also, there was no damage and there was no fuel usage. The only thing that was on was tire usage, which is also gonna be important later down, like when he talks later.
Leave.
So he tells me to just piss off, you know. It's a typical reaction from a Twitch streamer, because whenever they get shit in the chat, they tell them to leave. I'm not sure if you ever experienced that, but whenever you get into somebody's stream and you tell them their gameplay is shit or their stream looks like shit, what they tell you is to leave. You know, that's how they work with criticism. It's like, oh, if you don't like it, just leave, man. You don't need to watch. I mean, okay. I'm totally aware that I can just leave the server. But then I can actually not leave because there's only like 2 servers that I can join. Anyhow, Pepper donated $4.20 and said either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. I can't imagine. Shout out to Sean Ranklin. 8 minutes ago. Sorry, I didn't read that out. Hello, Puff. And I was super upset that I said that, you know. He's like, how can this guy say that? How dare you fucking say my server setup is shit? Look at him, shake his head. Look at him. I actually need to zoom in on his face and just use...
Come and complain.
Come in and complain. Why not? Why not? Free speech, dude. Okay, let me check if I can. What's happening if I do here? What's happening if I do here? Make a new one. Make a full screen. BBW streamer. I don't know. I can't come up with anything better. Let's say 150. 200, 250, 300. Ah, there we go. Right shell, let's go with 1,700. Oh, that's close. 1,800. Better. Bottom 0, top 600. 700, 750, 780. Perfect. Bit more on the right and on the left. Yeah. Perfect. I can switch it off later if needed.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Exactly. I run the best. Sorry if you guys think you do. I'm going to take that claim. I run the best lobbies around. Fact. Sorry guys. Just had a piece out claim. It was right.
Okay, so he runs the best servers.
Okay.
He just keeps trash talking a little bit. I think that's the main gist of his stream. Because he's not pretty fast.
Ranked. Please be careful.
Okay.
It's... Oh, come on, game. No,
What's happened?
Pay attention. You're after. Trust me. Real cars.
Oh, this was also good, okay? Look. So, I guess he actually put the chat away later because I guess he thought that this is funny. By the way, let me check. Pepper's mom donated $4.20. Your stream is bad. Master Loser, please stop stream and go support Black Lives Matter. Ha 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 ha. Lol.
Oh, look, all you gotta do is say so.
So, here, you can't see it because the chat was in front of the chat, but he said something like, oh no, I said, so you only see the negatives, but did you already see my tool? And then some other guy's like, what tool? And I'm like, I say the tool, and then it's on the forums.
No, I'll turn it off.
Now,
Sorry.
the tool is called,
Free tickets.
the tool is called AMS2 spotter, okay? P for perfect, like in the cheats, right? And the thing is, first it was just a spotter, right? But it has grown since. So his first assumption is actually correct, I assume.
Spotter.
So he reads it out, and then he's like, we have CC, which is crew chief, which also has a spotter. Now the spotter in crew chief is pretty shit. That's why I made my own. But it's only a spotter essentially, you know, like, and then there's also the crew, the pit guy who says, hey, you have no fuel, or there's the guy in front is fast. It's pretty good actually, like that portion. The spotter pretty shit. Again, he's shaking his head. He's basically shaking his head all the time. That's basically his only expression you're gonna get from him. Shit talking and shaking his head. He has like it's like he was brainwashed. It's like first you see people being like, oh, okay, Corona, that's dangerous. And then next thing is, oh shit, Corona is dangerous. I need to get vaccination. And then they watch a Facebook video, and then they're like, I'm not gonna get vaccinated. That is dangerous. I saw that. That is dangerous. Thousands of people have lost legs and arms, and they can't get children anymore. It's dangerous. I'm not going to use that. And then a little bit down the road, people are like, okay, you need to get vaccinated. And then they're like, fuck the government. You know, they get brainwashed back and forth. And this guy got brainwashed hard. Which is understandable, you know, like he's very stuck on the mentality that I was cheating. Actually, I didn't even cheat in this game, to be honest. I mean, I made a cheat, but I didn't use it anywhere. I mean, other against some bots and shit. So that's that much, I guess. But yeah, we keep going. It's pretty fun.
Comes with a radar.
So here I say it comes with a radar for VR. Nobody has made a radar that works native in VR. And actually nobody has made a radar that works native in flat screen, you know. So here comes the best answer out of all. Remember how the server was set up, okay? Now let's give it a listen. First he laughs, you know, it's like, ha! This guy is an idiot. But now look at this hypocrisy.
Real cars don't have radar. Lol. Fucking idiot. I'm not playing.
See, I'm the idiot. Listen what he says.
Real cars don't.
How he follows it up.
Radar. Lol. Fucking idiot. I'm not playing Gran Turismo. Piss off.
I'm not playing Gran Turismo. But hey guys, this server has default setup and no fuel usage. We're not playing Gran Turismo. We're playing Need for Speed, you dumbass. Are you kidding me? How do you have a server with no fuel usage, no damage and default setup? And then you're like, oh, I can't have a radar, man. That's unrealistic. That's fucking unrealistic. How can you do that, man? It makes no sense. Huh? I mean, in real life, let's assume we want to make it realistic as possible. In real life, I'm not playing on a monitor either. I can look around in real life. I don't have like a little window that I look into and then I'm like, you know, I can see the cars next to me. And in this class, there is no spotter either. So if this guy has a spotter on that tells him there's a car on his left, that's not realistic because these cars don't have spotters, okay? Have you ever seen in Formula 1 where the guy is constantly yelling out, car left, car left? No, that happens in NASCAR.
That's why I laugh whenever I see
Wait, what?
people on iRacing using that radar tool.
30 minutes. Okay, Johnny, get ready.
Look, no damage.
Alright, 30 minutes. I'm probably going to die sometime.
It's like this hypocrisy that is really outstanding. And he keeps doing that. He keeps contradicting himself over and over.
Alright.
So obviously I'm a lot faster than my qualifying time, you know, like I was pretty quick in practice, but
Still there. Clear right.
probably not first, but second or something like that, you know.
There's no fucking way that car stopped then. Jesus Christ. Use right.
So at the beginning it takes a little bit because I had a pretty shit start, and then there was the Kimi guy behind him.
Hacks, does he?
So somebody in the chat here, we can't see it, but in his chat somebody was like, you do know Master Loser streams as well.
Nah, I've seen he does. YouTube videos. Does he stream his hacks, does he?
He's basically, I think what's happening here is the Dunning-Kruger effect, you know? You have a little bit of information and you think you have all of it. And then everything you do is based on this little information that you have. Well, there's this, it's like the tip of the iceberg, you know? The tip is what you have and everything underwater is what you don't have, but it's publicly available. So he has never seen a stream. He has only seen a couple videos. And basically that's what he bases all of his emotions around. Yeah, it's understandable, I suppose, because he probably clicks on one video, he's like, fuck this cheater. He clicks on the next video, this cheater is a piece of shit, I hate this guy, I'm gonna kill him. And then he clicks away, you know? Understandable, you know? But it doesn't make it right. So I'm skipping ahead here a little bit.
Johnny.
Okay, now I should be behind him rather soon.
Time is quick.
No pits.
On your right.
Okay, here I come.
My fuel's off.
In this corner here, in this left right-hander, he was always really slow. And so I was always gaining a lot of time here. Reason being, you cannot skip this. I hate the skipping on Twitch. It's like you skip 10 seconds and then you cannot go very precise. I want
go faster.
I want the tiny
No pits.
So the way he drives is actually let's give a little demonstration here. So the track goes something like this. Okay, it's probably not that brutal, right? This is a bit exaggerated, and I think it's a lot tighter actually. I think it's something like this. And so the way he drives is he goes blah 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 blah, then he drives fast here, and then he travels all the way here. Well, it's actually even more exaggerated. Well, more like this. So he comes here, then drives inside here, and then he can't take the corner anymore, so he has to slow down in this section here quite a lot, because his car is actually not a correct representation. It's more like this, and then he has to be slow in this section here, because otherwise he's gonna fly over here. You know, he loses control. Now my approach, I take blue. My approach is I slow down here a bit further, a tiny bit. Then I take the very narrow line like this, and then I can go like that. So I have a bit less speed in this section, but I have a lot more. I can accelerate much harder, and that's that's basically why I catch up to him. Just look at it.
I didn't check my fuel level. My fuel's off.
So he's in the center here, like he's in the center of the road here, while I'm usually on the left hand side here.
No, it's not.
And I can go much quicker. Like, he's so slow, like he does not even get to the curb. He only gets to the curb because he lets go of the steering wheel.
Car left. Clear left.
There isn't. No, it is.
On your right. Clear right.
So he starts defending.
Car left.
Everything
Still
okay
there.
at this point.
Still there. He's still there. Clear left.
Waiting for him to kill me.
The thing is, he's in Australia, right? And I'm in Austria, so we are pretty far apart. The ping is terrible.
Okay, Johnny. Hold your nerve. Just keep it smooth. No
And the netcode of this game is dog shit, so those combined, dog shit.
mistakes.
There's moments where you see me hitting him where I didn't even hit him. Like tiny contacts where he gets angry when I didn't even touch him. I wasn't even remotely close to him. Now here, this is a very interesting thing here. Let's actually take a picture of this here. Then make a new one here. Put that in here. Okay, I cropped it a bit. So he's still steering to the right, as you can see, and his projection, his driving is gonna be like this. And this is exactly how he's gonna rejoin the track. Now, actually, I think even more to the right. I think he's gonna rejoin like this, almost 90 degrees. But he was like 90, he was literally on the track. And so I had to brake, because otherwise I would have killed us both. And then he would have been, oh man, this guy purposely ramped me out. Look at that. Like, this is not, he is actually 90 degrees to the racetrack. This is not nice racing, you know. If you fuck up, I didn't touch him there at all. He just locked up and fucked up. You know, if you're faster, then just, you know, pass me again. But he knows he can't pass me, so he's all worried. And rejoins like an absolute maniac. Look at this. He's more than 90 degrees actually. The track is here and he's almost going backwards.
Car right.
Look at this. Like, what is this? This is almost as bad as cheating, man. This is like Gran Turismo type driving, man.
Right.
So I slowed down, you know, being sensible and whatnot.
Side's clear.
The guy behind me drives into me, because why the fuck would I brake here?
We think you might have gone outside of track limit.
He's like, fuck this car, dude. Fuck this cheated car, man. This guy doesn't deserve to race like a normal person.
Steph.
Normally I'd really care about that, but given he was right behind me, I don't.
No, he didn't. That's fucking bullshit. Look how he's trying to save it, and then after the fact, he realizes, oh, I need an excuse for that. Because he's he's literally trying to get the car back on track as fast as possible. But there doesn't seem to be any type of, oh, I'm trying to race clean bullshit. It's literally him being like, oh shit, I fucked up.
Car right. Right side.
That when the car is in the air, he realizes, oh, I'm going 90 degrees into the track.
Side's clear. We think you might have gone outside of track limit, Steph.
Normally I'd really care about that, but given he was right behind me, I don't.
Think about it. Imagine you had cheats and you hear this guy. I mean, the first thing, at least that what comes to my mind, is okay, well, I turn on no collisions and drive through this guy. Regardless if he wants to or not. I mean, I'm not gonna have a collision. He's gonna be dead. But you know, I stayed on the smarter side, you know. I didn't even check if my stuff is still updated, you know. It probably is, you know. It works all on signatures, not on stupid offsets bullshit. So chances are this stuff probably still works, but I have not tried it because who gives a shit?
You're looking your right front going into very anti-alto.
I get hit here again, by the way. Because this guy is driving really slow. I mean, maybe he just doesn't feel the car. The car was driving very, very agile, you know. It's you do something and it just happens and you can't really react to it. You need to be very sensitive on the pedals and it's weird to explain. And if you drive too slow, you have no grip. It's a Formula car, you know. Maybe it just doesn't feel this type of cars. It's possible, right? But he's trying so hard to stay in front that it just puts behind him is already a queue of cars.
Clear right. On your right. Right side's clear.
This corner here, first turn, I was not very confident. There was like the brakes, they were always locking up, you know, and so I didn't exactly know where to brake to make it like what the absolute latest point is where I can brake to still make the turn. I just didn't find that in the short amount of time in quali. But I think here's a pretty good comment by him.
23.90.
I think it is here.
Right, clear right. On your right. Right side's clear.
Maybe not here.
Left side clear left.
I touched the grass there, I think, or the sand, so I kind of lost control.
It's now
Yeah, well,
1.6.
they're obviously well attuned to this car. Myself, I'm not.
Is now.
It?
All three sectors are. Right is now in the lead.
Skip it through
He
this.
does it.
3.
So I fell behind Kimi again, and Kimi was blocking pretty decently, but eventually lost control, so I had a pretty easy pass on him. Skipping ahead here a little bit. As soon as I got past Kimi,
The gap is now.
I caught up rather
Much
quickly.
appreciated.
I think actually I drove into the grass at some point. Let me check, I have some timestamps here. One minute 4, I think.
Oops. A bit of grass cut.
Right, clear.
His car's good on brakes.
Car right, clear right.
Wait a second, he's using a spotter, that's not realistic.
He's managing to get these corners.
Oh, here.
Chopper Red impersonation. I don't think I've ever done one.
On your right. Clear right.
Wow, it's like he's on a different set of tyres, Chad. The braking he's managing to get these corners is insane. Fucking hell.
On your right.
It's almost like he's got more grip.
Still there.
Okay, so the TLDR is, I have more grip than him, and that's why he is fucking slow. Now, it's pretty easy to debunk actually. I didn't get it.
Chopper Red impersonation. I don't think I've ever done one.
So, this is me, and there's another guy. Right? If I had tons of grip, or just a little bit more grip, or way more grip than him, which he's saying, then this guy should also be slower than me.
On your right.
But this guy is coming closer just like I'm getting closer.
Clear right.
Wow, it's like he's on a different set of tyres, Chad. The braking he's managing to get these corners is insane.
It's insane. It's insane. It's so insane that the other guy is just as good. There's two guys cheating in this server. Here again, this is what I was talking about earlier. He's all the way on the right here. How are you supposed to make this turn fast? This guy here, easily staying up with us.
On your right.
It's almost like he's got more grip.
Still there.
I got more grip, dude.
Clear on your right. Still there.
Now he's looking at the chat. Is somebody saying he's cheating? Is somebody saying he's cheating? And then there's a guy actually. Well, the guy behind him can keep up as well. So I guess... I guess everyone is cheating.
Still there. Still there. Still there. Right side's clear. There's an incident in Variante Alta.
Now, I think I actually touched him there. Because this is a pretty fast corner. And he was going slow.
Right side.
Now the second contact I don't think I actually did. But I'm not sure. Maybe I have the demo. We could check it. It's 7 minutes before the end. 7:50, okay? Remember 7:50. Because from my view we can see whether or not I touched him.
Clear right.
I think the first contact was okay. That was actually there. But I don't think the second one was.
Fucking idiot.
And this one here is also not gonna be there. So this guy actually came as a surprise. I didn't notice him till he was called out. Now here it looks like I drive into him.
On your right, clear right. Your track limits there.
Now I did actually slow down. Now check this. So my car goes first into him. And then I turn in first way before this guy. Right? But I noticed that this guy, the streamer here, he's getting pushed out artificially. So I thought to myself, okay, he probably got netcoded. AKA my car hit him when it actually didn't. So I slowed down because I'm a nice guy.
On your right, clear right.
If you look at the little radar here, I'm the right dot here. And look how slow I'm going. I'm still the right dot. And then the other guy passes me actually because I'm so slow. And then I realize, okay, he's getting back on track. I can start accelerating again. Here I am, by the way.
You're out of track limits there.
Okay, that was not me.
Car right. Clear right.
And here, I'm actually on the side asking him if I hit him. Or if he got hit, because I wasn't sure. And I let him pass, you know? I'm like, take the position, I don't care, I'm gonna get you later, right? Look at him.
All right.
Look how far he's on the right here.
Did I get hit?
And then I get netcoded.
Clear right.
Did he just get that coded?
We're seeing front locket going into Variante Alta.
So when he netcodes me, it's like, did it? When he hits me, it's like, did you just get netcoded? When I netcode him, it's like this.
Right side. Clear right.
Fucking idiot.
On your right, clear right. You're out of track limits there. Car right. Clear right. Car right.
Let's actually see if I have the demo because I think I actually saved it. I just want to prove that I did actually not touch him. Because I mean, I can say anything, right? I mean, I can say that my mom has wings. I hope I actually saved it. Because I wasn't streaming at the time. I was just, you know, I got off work. I thought, hey, let's play a little bit. Let's see. Silverstone. I don't have the demo. Here's the other demo though. The one where I was in this server. Unlucky. I didn't touch him. Anyways, I was a bit upset and then I just parked my car there to cheat and some other guy ran into me.
Did I get hit?
Clear right.
Did he just get that coded?
There was no damage anyways, right? So it doesn't really matter if I get netcoded. I was way quicker than him. If I would have wanted, I could probably have catched up with him in like a couple minutes.
We're seeing front locket going into very anti-alta.
Did he just get that coded?
So the TLDR is, this guy is an idiot. And if I see him again, I'll just turn no collision off and netcode him, you know what I mean? If it works, that is. What does netcode mean? It means the netcode of the game is trash, and so the position of the vehicles is not accurate. So if you have like a ping spike or something, basically it means you got killed, or there was contact without there actually being contact, and the reason being the netcode. And the netcode is basically what tells the other people where you are, or it tells you where the other people are, and how you tell the other guy. It basically means there is a desync between the vehicle position compared to where you actually are. And it usually happens under braking. You brake and your car keeps driving straight when it actually doesn't, when it shouldn't. Pepper's caretaker donated $4.20 and said, just admit you're cheating, and gave the guy behind you the same cheat. Black Lives Matter, still looking for the truth, and you're a cute girl. Thanks for the $4.20. What does aim... What does aimbot mean? Not a aim hacking master here. Is your vehicle position client to server or server to client? It's actually even better than that. It is client to player. Actually, this comes up right here.
I didn't touch him.
So I say you have a 400 millisecond ping.
He's like, you have a 400 millisecond ping. I don't cock on the server.
If you didn't understand, he said, I don't have a 400 millisecond ping because I'm the server. Wait, I need to include the sunshine so that I can say sunshine as well.
I have 0 ping, sunshine.
Okay, there you go. So, sunshine. As I said earlier, you know, the Dunning-Kruger effect. Where you know very little, you talk like you know all of it, and you don't even know about it. Like, you think you know it, but you actually don't. In every other game, that is how it works. You are the server, you have 0 ping, and everyone connecting to you has a ping. But in this game, there is no such thing as a server. Even if you have a dedicated server, there is no such thing as the server. Well, let me be a bit more precise. I'm not too sure how the dedicated servers work. There's a chance that they actually do something, like act like a server. But this is not a server here. This is a player-hosted lobby. And the way the game works is it's P2P. So the server is not the actual server. You can host the lobby without forwarding ports. That alone should be an indicator that you are not the real host. Nobody is the host. This works through like Steam, like the Steam cloud. So you say, hey, I want to make a lobby, and then they make a server, and everyone connects to this pseudo server, talking to each other. So you are not the server. You just say to Steam, hey, make a server. And then they make a server near you. So you also have a ping. Everyone has a ping. And if the server is in Australia, then I do have a 400 ping to you. Because there is 2 steps involved. I need to talk to the server and I need to talk to you in order to get the information. So if you have somebody, if you have a ping to the server of 50 milliseconds and then the guy's 100 milliseconds away from that, it takes 150 milliseconds to even talk to you. Idiot. It's not a dedicated server. He doesn't understand how networking works. Even if he was the server, it wouldn't matter anyways, because if he has 400 milliseconds to me, or in this example, I have 400 milliseconds to him, then he also has 400 milliseconds to me. It's the only logical thing. I'm seeing the round trip time, okay? So my packet goes to you, it comes back to me. That's the time. If you send me a packet and it takes 400 milliseconds to go back to you, it's the same time. We have the same ping to each other. Hello? It would be different if he was not the host. Like if he was actually just a client on the host, on the server. If there was a server that is managing all the data, and I have a 400 millisecond ping, then I have a 400 millisecond ping to the server, while he maybe has a 5 millisecond ping to the server. But in this way, it's the same either way. That's the problem. You know, you have no... Here, I'll demonstrate it, okay? So even the idiots can understand. If this is a normal server layout, here being the server, then you have all the clients being connected like this. Okay, the lines here represent the distance. Okay, so this guy here has a 20 millisecond ping, this guy has a 40 millisecond ping, this guy has a 35, this guy has a 60 or whatever, right? This guy has a 140 or whatever, right? And now, if this guy here says, oh, I have a 140 ping, and then he looks at the server chat, at the server the server list, like all the people that are on the server, and he looks at this guy, then he can say, oh, well, you have a 20 millisecond ping, because that's how it is, you know. If you look at Counter-Strike, you see somebody's ping, that means that guy's ping to the server is 20 milliseconds, you know. And if he looks at himself, he's going to see 140. Now, in this situation, in the game situation, there is no circle in the middle. Okay. I mean, there kinda is, but it's like faded out here. I give you the server. The way it works is a bit complicated. Now you have it like that, right? But that's not how it works. The packets don't travel like this. They don't travel forward, and then backwards. So you get the information, you don't get the information from this circle. It works like this. Then you grab the information here, you go back. That's how long it takes. And so the ping that you see for this guy, he is going to see the same here. Now if this guy here was just shorter, this guy is directly next to the server. Now these two guys here talk to each other. They're gonna be at like, I don't know, 300. And they're gonna see it on each other, right? If this guy here would be closer to the server, then they talk like that, whoop, whoop. And then they each other see it at 50. You see the issue? So the 400 here is equal. And now if you go further back, I think it was a Hockenheim race. Now here's a Monza. And then comes a Hockenheim race. It's not this one. Or is it? Wait, I had a screenshot of this somewhere. I just can't remember who I sent it to. Ah! Here's his perspective. On his server, I just took a screenshot, right? 350, 330, and in the back here, we have can't read. Maybe this was the stream yesterday or the day before yesterday. I watched another one. Must be this one here. Yes.
You.
Just to prove my point. Everyone here is red, first of all. So everyone is far away from him. So it's clearly him that is the problem. Because if everyone is red and he is green, that just means everyone is far away from him. It's right when he finishes the race that you can see all the people's... How far do I have to go back? Oh, it was right there.
It's over.
Here. Let's check the guy here on the left. Behind this guy. 370.
Oh, that sucks.
P4. Okay, it's over. Well done, mate.
350. 330.
Finish.
360. I think he's not the issue. I think everyone else just has shit internet. Slow internet. Let's see if we find somebody else. TLDR is... He's the server. He's the server. Everyone else has just shit connection. So does the hitbox talk between the other clients and not the server where you could have some sort of lag compensation? The hitbox. No, the thing is, it is transmitting the it's transmitting the position, and I think that's it. There was actually a video that I made that didn't have anything to do with the matter here, but it demonstrated pretty clearly where the issues are. What was it called? Of course we can't find it. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Because it demonstrated very nicely how the vehicles behave differently. I hope I still have that. Ah, I found it. So here's basically the feature called X88 Protect. Okay, it's basically no collision. But what's important here is to see from the other perspective. This is an online lobby. The importance is to see how the vehicle behaves compared to reality. Okay, so this is me. My car here is above his, so I'm essentially on his windscreen here, and his car is below mine, right? He's actually stuck. Now look what actually happened. I didn't move at all. This is actually even more exaggerated in this situation. Look what my car is gonna do, or what my car does. My car flies. You see that? Do you see? I'm as high as his car on his screen. So my car obviously didn't move. I'm just standing there. But on his screen, my car is up 2 meters or 1.5 meters or whatever. And it's jumping around when in reality, it didn't move. Now, for whatever reason, my game lagged there, right when he hit me. But I didn't move at all. So you have this desync between reality and client-side simulation of what's probably going to happen. And they just don't match up, you know. There's like this, it's just not accurate. And so you have the same situation where if you're driving behind each other, and then the guy behind brakes, and you brake, and if he has a high ping, then there's a chance when the packet doesn't instantly arrive or whatever, that there is no simulation and the car just keeps driving a little bit, and then it gets corrected later, after the fact that you had a collision. And that's the issue with this system. It's just inaccurate, and you have collisions that didn't happen. I'm thinking about a video that I can't remember. Like I can remember the video, but I don't know what it was called. I wanted to show something. Whatever. There isn't a way to fix that. Oh, I know what I wanted to show. Look at that. I uploaded this video here just a couple days ago. And this guy here is smooth, right? He's moving smoothly. So he's got a 300 milliseconds ping, or we have a 300 millisecond ping, however you want to say. And basically, what I assume what's happening here is the game just interpolates the position. You know, you have two positions or multiple positions, and then as time goes on, you just move the car from position A to position B to position Z, position D, etc. Right? So it's a smooth transition instead of teleporting from A, B, C, D, so on and so forth. Whenever a new update comes, you teleport the car there. You know, it's not gonna look smooth. Especially the lower update rate you have, the choppier it's gonna look. But then, now something happens that the game can't seem to simulate for whatever reason. And that being, the car starts to slide. Just look how it goes from smooth to very, very choppy. You know what I mean? So when he's driving normally in front of me, that's fake. You know, that's not what actually is happening. It's just an interpolated position bullshit. But as soon as he starts to lose control, the game doesn't have anything to do, like the game doesn't have any calculations, simulations to actually interpolate between anything. So, wow, that looked nice. So it just gives you an update, I assume, because I guess it's something like, okay, if the value is too far away from, like if the car's angle is too far away from what the game thinks and what the other client is sending, then it just does an instant update. So there is no interpolation or whatever going on. It just updates immediately to catch back up. But then here again, the same thing happens again. Game is like, oh shit, we need to update. There was a new update. It's completely out of sync with what we have. Zack. And then again. So there's like 4 or 5 updates here that happen in like 2 seconds. And this way I can't drive, you know. I don't know, is he gonna get it? Like, because the car is not rotating fluidly, you think that the driver is actually catching the oversteer. So the car starts to oversteer, and then it doesn't oversteer further. So what your brain thinks is, okay, so this guy, he's holding the slide essentially, and will eventually snap back, which means he's gonna turn left in this situation. So when you see, let's see if if you see it like that, maybe here's already too late. Here, you see this, you're like, your brain is like, okay, the guy is starting to drift. But if you keep seeing this position or this rotation while the car is still moving, what your brain does is it thinks, okay, this guy is drifting. You know, he's gonna continue in this path. And if he should overcorrect it, he's gonna turn towards the left and fly off or whatever. But then you get closer a little bit, and boom, suddenly the car is further to the right. And you're like, oh shit, this is just 200 milliseconds later. And you don't know, right? And I'm still accelerating here actually, because I thought he's gonna catch it. And then I get back off the gas, and now it's way too late anyways, because this guy's suddenly 90 degrees. Boom, I'm dead. Anyways, to invalidate some more of his shit, I wasn't saying basically with my tool that everyone needs to use it. That was completely not what I wanted to say. What I wanted to say is that I'm doing something good for the game, you know. What I'm doing is I'm offering a solution to a problem, and the solution or the problem being that there is no accurate spotter for the game. There is only a shitty one, accuracy-wise. And on top of that, there's also the problem with there is no radar in the game. So I made one. And there's also the problem that there's no radar in VR. And so I made one. Right? The reason was I wanted a spotter that is accurate. So I made one. And I wanted a radar that works in VR. And now you might say, well, there are radars for this game. Why don't you just download that and use a window to VR? Well, because window to VR is absolutely horrible performance-wise. You get literal 8s. I have this program here. It's called Chat in VR. OpenVR Desktop Display Portal. You click on it, and then you select any window that you have open, and it gets turned into VR. And it's really performance heavy. Even if you have it on like 2 frames per second, it's trash. Okay. On top of that, the radars available, they're using the shared memory, and shared memory does not have enough data, informations to make a proper radar. Like you can make a radar, you have the position, you have the rotation of the vehicle, but you don't have the size of the vehicle. So if you have a go-kart driving against a truck, they have completely different sizes. The size is different, okay? You have a radar, you have a truck with a shape from the top, something like this, and then you have a go-kart, something like probably not even that. That's a go-kart, okay? And what you do, or what the radars do, is there is a truck, this is a truck, and this is a go-kart. Because there's just one size for everything. Okay? And then you have an F1 car, which is like this, is long, but it's not very wide. Maybe it's a bit exaggerated. Well, if you take this radar, what you get is a square box with exactly the same size. It's not accurate. I want accuracy, okay? If I'm the go-kart, I want to know when I can pass this guy, when it's actually safe, not when I have a gap of a truck to him. So what I did is, I reversed the game and I made a proper radar. Here's an example. First of all, it's in VR, as you can tell, natively. So I'm gonna drive here on the side. I'm in one of these ones, GT Legends or whatever they're called. Now, as you can see here, this guy is probably a GT Legend, and then there's a different sized vehicle. Here's a GT Legend again, this car here. And look at that, different shape on the radar. Oh, what's that? A tiny little dot. What could that be? Oh, it's a go-kart. Oh, a go-kart. Look, see? This is me, GT Legend. That's a go-kart. I can instantly tell where the gap is. I mean, we are not seeing this car here because there must be a guy right next to me. There he is. Here's 3 go-karts. But now look at that. I actually forgot about them when I was recording that. Holy shit, what is this huge block? It's a truck! It's accurate, you know? And the same thing for the spotter, you know? The spotter is gonna say car on the right when there is a car on the right. Okay, I'm not guessing how if there is a guy or not. There is a fucking guy next to you when there is. And when there is not a guy on your right, then he's gonna say clear. So you can pull over as soon as possible. This is not a race, this is with AI. And I have also this one. This is pretty cool feature I made it. I actually didn't do much calculation here. It's mostly provided by the game already. So I just did a little bit of throwing it together essentially. The hardest part was reversing it. The rest was a 5-minute task. What the heck? Broken. So basically what it does here, first of all, it tells you the average fuel per lap. This is constantly being calculated by the game. It's pretty good because I don't have to do it. Expected laps. How much laps can you do with that fuel? Also calculated by the game. Race laps remaining. Race laps left. Not sure if that is done by the game. I think it is. One of those is not done by the game. And then this one here is done by me, okay? It's a hard maths, you know? Hard maths. Basically, you just take that, minus that, and then you know how much fuel you're gonna have by the end of the race. Basically. And then it tells you here how much fuel, how much laps of fuel you're gonna have when you finish the race. So right now, if we finish when we cross the line, we would still have 0.02 laps of, so we have basically 2% of the lap of fuel, okay? Depending on how long the lap is, that is much or very tiny amount. Like on a go-kart track, it's not a lot. On Nürburgring, it's probably a lot, because 2% of 1 kilometer is not a lot, and 2% of however long the Nürburgring is probably more than that. But anyways, so this was a half an hour race, or 5 minutes race, I don't know. Game is already telling me to pit. Race laps left, 0. Expected laps with the fuel is 5%. And we have just a little bit more fuel. But as you can see, it's still adjusting here a little bit. We go over the line. We still have a little bit of fuel. And now it's off. We have nothing. So the tilt DRS, it's a cool feature that could or could not be useful. Hello, Queen. And then you have a bunch of negative feedback, you know, because they realize, oh shit, this is Master Loser. And they probably only realized because I had a GitHub link here to my GitHub, you know, Master Loser. So not that hard to get the information, right? And then so here was an update, November 2021, where I the thing is, this had a lot of negative feedback, so I was like, fuck the community, I'm just gonna use it for myself, you know, because why would I give anything to the community when they're toxic, right? But I still kept working on it because I wanted, the main thing was I wanted to make this for myself. And then afterwards I showed it to somebody and he said, oh, the spotter is really cool actually. Maybe you should release it. And I was like, I'm not so sure. He's like, I'm pretty sure people are gonna like it. So I released it. And then people were all, oh, this is a virus, or this is a cheat hidden in a program and you're gonna get banned. And they don't even ban for doing anything, right? And you could probably kill everyone on the server or crash all of the servers and they wouldn't ban you. Because they have no fucking idea what they're doing anyways. So yeah, anyways. And then I was working on it because I wanted the VR radar for myself. And I implemented it. And then I showed it to a couple people. And then some other people wanted to get the program. I was like, sure, here, have it. Why not? You know, I mean, I didn't want to... like, there was no problem for me giving it away. But then I give it to like 2 or 3 people. And whenever I updated something, I found I found something broken, I updated something, I improved something, you know. Then the problem was I always had to explain it to 3 people, right? And then somebody else came who wanted to test it, and I had to explain it to 4 people, you know. So I was thinking, okay, I have already 4 people using this. I need to give it to 4 different people. I need to explain it to 4 different people. They have their own understanding or misunderstanding, where I need to explain it more and more and more till they actually understand it. It's just too much work, right? So I made a Discord channel and I updated this thread. And then let's actually see when that happened. I think it was page 3 or so. Here, that was 28 November, a couple of days ago. So I'm like, hello everyone, quite a bit has changed over the month and hope you're all doing well. PMA's 2-spot has evolved quite a bit as well. Not only being a spotter anymore, here's some of the new key features you might be interested in. Flat screen radar showing the actual size of each individual vehicle. Helicorsa and good. Helicorsa is basically a Assetto Corsa plugin that was just a radar with hard-coded values. Hard-coded sizes were pretty shit. I explained the feature a little bit. VR radar, same as the flat screen, and so on and so forth. couple videos so people can see it. And this guy here comes in, he's like, great to see you didn't give up on your tool, let the haters hate. Then a couple people ask what's actually happening, how does it work? I explain it. And then people started to join the Discord. Not so many people, this community is not that big. And then there's probably the people that are still worried about this being a virus or whatever. Some guy said he can't see anything. And that's when I first realized that I only coded this for OpenVR, you know, the VR stuff. And I have no idea how Oculus and stuff like that works. They have probably their own rendering, their own stuff. And I googled a little bit and I saw that you could start it in, like, I think you can start the game in SteamVR as well, but this guy apparently cannot. Then this guy comes in. I gave everyone a winner who gave a feedback. He's like, I've been using SimHub, that's a different radar, for the radar overlay for a long time, but started having some performance issues recently. So I decided to test this one for the radar, and I must say that it works very nicely. A lot better than SimHub. And I'm at full performance again. I will later also test the spotter. So if anyone is on the fence about this one, you should give it a try. Some other guys comes in. So far so good. No need to start an external lab. It's a DLL, by the way. And then this guy here. I also gave this a try, and in VR the radar is fantastic along with the provided spotter. Then Ben here, the guy with the Oculus who couldn't get it to work in VR, said, completely agree. Tested on flat screen. It's really great. Too bad for the incompatibility with Oculus. I will have to buy a G2 to use it in VR. It should be implemented natively in Amos 2. And this is my at work account. So basically I have my normal PC and my work laptop. And I don't want to log in with my real account there. Who knows what happens on that computer. So I made a new account. So I'm like, I hope if they choose to make a hard element, blah, 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 blah. So I'm basically just saying it would be great if the developers actually made something like this in the game. Magnus here comes in. I've been playing around with this for a few hours this morning, but it's very impressive in VR. Having tried a few setups, I'm enjoying using it alongside Crew Chief and Crew Chief Spotter, using Crew Chief Spotter as an immersion and rough guide alongside the accuracy of the radar. It feels like they're paid to say this actually. I've moved the radar down in my view as I find it a little distracting, but this may just be me needing to get used to looking through it. The fuel information is very useful. I know you mentioned accuracy in it being a work in progress, but it looks to have a lot of value. My only suggestion, and this may well just be me needing to get used to the radar, would be that I would find a clearer indication of my radar signal car rather than a slightly highlighted box. So basically what it means is if there's multiple cars next to him or around him, then his car has a color and the other cars have also a color. And he basically just says that he would like his car to be in a different color when cars are around, so he instantly knows whether or not. But there is colors. He can change them, and so he can change how the car looks, how the other cars looks, how the other car look when they get closer, how his, you know, there's a bunch of customizability or whatever. I thought about that, and some people suggested features, so I tried to implement whatever I could. So he found that feature later. As I say, I've only played for a short time, so I'll need to get used to it. I haven't used radars much, so take my suggestion as just that rather than a criticism. Great word, thank you. So like, thank you for the feedback, blah 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 blah. And then this guy here again with the Ford or whatever this is. And he's like, it's literally gonna sound like they're paid to write a review. He's like, I just have to post in this thread again after using the radar in VR for a few days. Before using this radar, I would lower the AI so I stay in front because they always stuck their nose in the back of my car, and then I turned into them, causing me to punt off the track. This happened time and time again with the AI. It did get better over the months, so don't get me wrong, but it was always an issue. But it seems that I was the issue all along, because I didn't really know how close they were, even with crew chief telling me. The radar alone has changed this game for me. I have now gone side by side through so many corners with the AI with absolutely no issues whatsoever. This includes Watkins Glen using the Formula USA cars with absolutely no issues. I now know where they are, so I can block them before they stick their nose in, or when they are right next to me mid-corner. I just stay to my side and I'm left with fantastic side-by-side, wheel-to-wheel racing with the AI. I can't express how awesome it is to run against the AI and not worry about them punting me off when it was really me turning into them. So thank you for creating PAMS 2-spotter. This literally sounds like this guy was paid to say this. It would have been even better if he would have been the number 69 comment, but he just missed it with being 68. Unfortunate. So yeah, I have a little, I don't know, I don't want to call them community, but there's like we're just shy of 40 here. We have 36 people on the Discord right now. Not a ton, you know, but it doesn't matter. I'm not making any money. So yeah. Master users start coding real life end time. Already have. There's even a video about it. I'm just not sure what video it is. But there is one where I'm actually spinning. I can't stand it when people aim on my head in real life. Please create anti-aim for this. Didn't I post like an outdate, what was it called? Let's see. Here, Aim Chunky versus X88 video. Blind man walking here. Nah, there's not gonna be any Cisco in the stream. Where's the gameplay? Fake ducking. Fake ducking. Did I actually put that in the video? I can't remember. God. Wait, I need to see the original. What was the video? First of all, thanks to all the members for being. It's not working. I needed some practice, so I started with the best possible option. It's not working. You cannot enter in VR. You cannot enter. Oh God, I wonder how much people are scared with this. It even scared me now.
My lower body break is not working. Shoot my head. Shoot my head. Huh? Shoot my head.
Oh, I did put it in the video.
Holy shit.
Right, so this was really the thing that I... My lower body breaker is not working. Very funny, very funny. Okay, let's see if this idiot is online. Gonna do a little bit of gameplay eventually. Let's actually see if this guy uploaded a video here, because I had a really good start of today's video, of today's spa. No, guess there is no video this time then. Hello. He's sleeping. Typical. 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 See if there's any lobbies open. Does anyone in the chat by any chance know what the reason is when, like, in Google Chrome I have issues where it doesn't matter what website I'm on, I get like status breakpoint errors or out of memory errors or access violation. I'm not too sure about the last one. But basically the tabs individually every now and then just crash. Oh. Oh. Lots of servers. Nobody ever using rain. We have such a nice... Oh, look at that. A little bit of rain at the end. We have such a nice... we have such a nice weather system. This here is using random. Such a nice weather and dynamic track system, but nobody uses it. We're only using dry, cloudy, foggy, but you never have rain. I mean, I understand that you don't want like the hardest rain, you know, like thunderstorm or whatever, but at least a little bit of rain, or put it on real, you know, just real. Anyhow, we got GT3 here with 20 minutes qualifying and 15 minutes practice left. Bathurst with V8. Oh god, what the heck? Why 500 minute qualifying? What am I gonna do 500 minutes? That's like 10 hours or something. Yeah, don't even need a calculator for that. So here's the next thing. Just look at that. Here's one server. Currently in an 11 laps remaining with 10 laps. Watkins Glen. Oh, this track. I've not driven this track in ages. So we cannot join this because this is in the race. We could join this one actually. GT3. I'm actually pretty fast on this track. 14 laps though. That's quite a while actually. Here I have a pretty cool program also written by myself. It does very nice calculation stuff. So I think my lap time was 117. Let's say 1 liter per fuel. Race time in length. Okay, that was wrong. Again, 217. No. And we have how many laps? What, 14? 14 laps. 14. Who would have thought? That's not what I meant to do. I need to do it differently. Let's say yes. 2 for 6, I don't know, let's say 15 minutes is 7 laps, so it's about half an hour race, a bit more than that. Could have probably done the calculation quicker in my head, but I thought if I type in the laps, it's gonna tell me how long it is, but I guess I didn't implement it. Okay, I'm gonna join the server because it sounds like a great idea. Oh shit. My neighbor is gonna go nuts with my steering wheel calibrating at 1:30 in the morning. Bitch, fuck you. Bitch! 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 Wait, is there still 4 people watching? I thought this is stuck. I thought it's only like 1. And that's me. And I'm not even watching the stream. I'm just sitting here. So if we want it to work better, we need to limit the ping variance between players, which obviously isn't a feasible solution. I think the whole logic, I'm not sure if you're still here, Luminosity. Should you still be here, I'm still gonna answer your question. The issue is that the whole multiplayer needs a rework. Period. The whole infrastructure of how the multiplayer works needs to be rethought or thought about or just fixed to a proper standard. And I mean to the actual standard of having a dedicated server that actually does something. I love this game. Okay, we're gonna look. Okay, so basically what's happening here is there's people on the track driving, and then there's people in the lobby, and you can have a thousand server, a thousand player lobby essentially. But if the track has only, say, 5 pit spots, then only 5 people can actually get on track, even though you could in theory have 1,000 people in your lobby. But only a couple people can actually get in, which is, I think on this track, 16, 17, 18, something around that. So it's a pretty flawed system. But again, this would need a rework. Because the way the server works, the lobby, is you set a value, say 30 maximum players, and then you have a track that is also 30 pit spots. So 30 people could actually join, right? That does work because there is tracks that support that. Now the issue being, if basically the way Assetto Corsa Competizione has done that is the server automatically adjusts the maximum player count to whatever the pit spot has. So if you have, say, you set it to 100 and the track only has 70 slots, it automatically sets the maximum players to 70. Then people can't even join when there's not more. The issue being, in Assetto Corsa Competizione, you cannot have a rotation of tracks. So if you have the Nürburgring or whatever, or Monza, you have Monza currently selected, then the server can literally only run Monza, or it needs to restart, aka completely shut down, and then restart to load the next map and adjust everything again. So that way it works. But in this game, the way it works is you are on the track, and then after the race you go back to the lobby, and then you can freely readjust the track. So you can say have first a track with 30 spots, then if you had this adjustment stuff, it would not adjust because 30 and 30 is 30, right? Like it's not, nothing is lower than that. And then you drive one race, and then you take one with only 10 slots. Now let's say the server would adjust it, goes down to 10, and then after that race you take a track with 30 again. Now your count is still 10, so you would need to resubmit the broadcast to the lobby, to the server browser. And so, I mean, it could be done, it's just not being done. Oh God, no, I don't want to drive this car with the default setup. This is gonna be terrible. Okay, let's go try. Let's give it a try. The default setup was not good. Not good. You should see something in a second.
Check. Just a second. Open it. Does this VR thing even work?
How do you not see anything? Let me try something. Hello? Are you guys back? Hello? Hello? Check, check, check. Shake, shake, shake. That's my mouse. World's first stream. I'm still here at least. Appreciate me. Appreciate it. Okay. I don't know. Practice is over. Okay, we got damage. Like, server is running damage. My mirrors are not working. Amazing. Cannot even adjust the traction control. Oh my god. Self-driving car. Wait, 221? It's gonna be easy. Oh, there's a Twitch streamer, Mano Luis. I'm gonna take a piece. I just saw somebody join who is actually a decent driver. So the VR guy here, Strange Loop, I think he was a pretty decent speed-wise. Yeah, what's up, dude? Oh god, my steering wheel has uncalibrated. Good that this happens now. This is also an ongoing issue that seems to never get fixed. I think that was too far. Yep, that was too late. Liters for fucking qualifying. God, my time is bad. These default setups suck. It's like super stable.
Like, first of all, you have the wing. In the BMW, you need no wing. Okay? I have not found a track with the BMW where you need the wing. Like, you might need the wing itself, but you don't need any degree. Okay, you just put it on 0. and it just works. And here we have wing, 100%. Not 100% wing, but I'm pretty sure there is some type of wing on it. Probably like 4 or 5. And you can tell from the top speed. And also in the corner, the S of the car, you know, the S, it doesn't come out. It doesn't rotate. It's like, come on, get around the corner. It doesn't. It just understeers. Too much grip. Grip is no good. You need a little bit of a you need a little bit of a slide, you know? Not just tons of downforce. Where did the streamer go? Did the streamer leave? I mean, if I would see Masters, I would leave. Fuck that guy, dude. Let's see. Let's see if he stopped streaming. Automobilista. Automobilista. What was his name? I don't see that. It was like Louis or something. There's a guy on Spa. Yeah, he's on my server. Let's give it a listen. Wait. I think he's a Mexican or yeah, Spanish, Latino. Mode Battle Royale. He's playing Assetto Automobilista Battle Royale. I just noticed. Wait, is he on my server? No idea if he's on my server actually. No, he's not on my server. Coincidence, I guess. Oh, here, this guy. I saw this guy earlier on some server. Oh, this guy got crazy setup. Quality speed. Okay, never mind. Look at this guy's setup, dude. Not bad. He's got all of it, dude. I like the monitor. Looks very familiar. I wonder how much all of this costs. Another Spanish guy. Wait, let me tap back in here. 4 minutes. Oh, this guy came pretty close. He was actually quicker. What's wrong with this time thing here? Why does this show 1 minute? Or is the second sector really 1 minute long? Why is nobody driving? Cool. Automobilista. Mobilista 2. Live. Hey! Hello. Sup. Nobody's streaming. No, it doesn't even show me, you know. I even have it tagged as that game. This guy could be a threat. This was his first lap. What car is this? No car. Ah, it's because of my VR. It's on the ground. Okay, it's a pretty long race, so just gotta relax. Don't crash it. Don't get net coded. I think I'm gonna let Fabio Matos check his rating. E, and he's from the UK, but I think this is by default, so okay, he's making some progress here in regards to the safety rating. This guy's also not too bad with the safety rating. This guy could be dangerous. This guy has never raced online before. Okay. Gotta be careful. Yo, they said 60% snow. Like chance for snow, and it's not. It's raining, man. Where the snow? Where the snow, man? Put on the snow. Let's check the weather. Let's check the weather. It says snow right now. 1 minute, not even 1 minute. Right now, updated. It says snow. I look out of the window. Rain. What are you talking about? Where is it snowing? Oh God, I see the weather forecast. It's all just rain, rain, rain. Oh no, this is for today. Next days are all sunny. Thursday maybe snow. It's not fun. It's not fun. I want snow. Snow is much more fun. Okay, time to get into the game.
Check. How loud can you guys actually hear me? Volume wise, compared to the game. Can you guys hear me, or is it too low, or is the game too low? I mean, I doubt the game is too low. Especially right now, we're not even driving, so it's gonna get a bit louder. First sector, the guy's quicker. Second sector, I'm quicker. But I can improve the first sector, that's for sure. Hello? 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 Can you guys hear me? Okay. Looks good. Looks good on the volume thing. What was that? I'm gonna get killed here while I'm playing, I can see that. Not anymore. I have locked the door. kill me while I'm playing, okay? I have friends and family. Ooh, Nemesis is here. He's gonna destroy all of us. He has the weirdest driving style. Oh wait, he can't join, it's too late. Haha. Dickhead. Is this rolling start? I think it is rolling start. This is gonna be messy. This is going to be messy. Since when is this thing here? Why am I so far back anyways? Oh god. Oh god, my mirror's not working. Forgot about that already.
All right. Zero round. Right side. Zero round. Right side. Hold your line. Still there.
He's gonna kill me 100%.
Still there. Okay.
$420. This guy's not good.
Left side. Hold your line. Here. Left side. Zero round. All right. Hold the line. Zero Right side. Clear all round.
He didn't give up that position easily. Oh God. Did somebody try to kill me? He missed. It's gonna be a lonely race. By the way, the light here, that's a vehicle that hasn't been completely removed by the game. So the vehicle is not here, but the light is. Okay, we're gaining on the guy behind. Cannot keep up. another 10 more laps, really? Wait, I'm gonna make a mistake. XT. Oh! Oh! How did he not catch up? I need to make another mistake. I'm gonna make a bit severe one. See if we can make a severe one on this track. How did I only lose 1 second from that? Or how did you only gain 1 second? Say it like that. Oh, back marker. That's never good.
Right side clear. Left side all clear. Car right there all around.
See you idiot. Get pit maneuvered. I think my front aero has taken a bit of a hit. Oops, that clearly was not good for the engine. Okay, we took no engine damage. Coming back up to the back marker. The guy behind me kinda lost it there. I think he overshot the turn. my phone. I feel the damage. was a bit excessive. And these mirrors that are not working but fucking super wide really hurts my eyes. Close now. That was too late. Borderland. That was too late. bad exit. I think my tires are also going now. Starting to feel it. Where's the guy behind me? Oh, there he is. He's coming. He's coming in hard. Is he gonna dive me? Thinking about it? And he fucked up. Laps. last lap. It stays interesting because we're catching up to the back marker. The guy behind is currently 7 seconds away from us. 9 seconds now. He must have fucked up again. Oh, that's good. I think he's waiting for me. Oh, he crashed. He's an idiot. GG's. Wait, I'm not from the UK. Who is the host?
Hello everyone who just joined. So let me restart the game so we can watch this in non-VR. Because I want to know what happened in the first lap. Right. Oh, fuck, already 3 in the morning. Okay. Start the game. Right. I didn't gain any rating after this long race. Custom event. I want to watch the replay. What event? Was it the first lap? Let's watch it from track side. Can't see anything. Okay, hold on. Let's watch this from the third perspective. Because I want to know if there was contact of some sort that he experienced. Well, not this guy, but the guy in front. No, there was no contact, he just went wide. So who crashed later then? Somebody crashed. What happened here? LOL, he drove into the wall. Oh, that's what happened. Oh god. Wait, who? Why is this guy up there? So these two guys in the back crash. And then the Porsche loses it. Goes on the grass, kills the McLaren. See what the McLaren is doing? So he also had a broken car. I thought somebody tried to kill me, but that was just an accident of the Porsche actually, I think. So the Porsche drives here with a bit excess speed, and this guy here brakes way too early. You brake after the line. You brake like here at the top of my mouse cursor. I mean, look where I'm braking. By the way, nice multiplayer you got there. You brake after the line. At the beginning you brake maybe a bit earlier because you have fuel. So these two crash. Now it was actually the Porsche's fault here that he is steering back into that guy. What the most sensible thing would have been is to keep it on the grass, try to keep it away from the wall. So basically between the white line and the wall. Just slow down, rejoin safely. But what happens instead is, actually let's see what he does on board. Maybe this wasn't his fault. Like maybe we cannot see. We cannot see the hands. In some cars you see them. Like here you see them. Here you don't. Oh, you do see them. He didn't do anything. He ran into him and then just hoped. Yeah, the correction comes, I mean, depending how, I don't know how what we see here, if that is accurate or not, but if it's accurate, it's way too late. Way too late, way too little. Then he drives into the McLaren, which is unlucky for those two. Now this guy here is, you know, he's just cruising essentially, he doesn't even know what's happening. Now if he had a radar, you know, he could have seen it coming. If he had VR, He could have seen it coming. If he had mirrors, he could have seen it coming, but instead it didn't actually do that much to him. I mean, at least it didn't displace him too heavily. Could have been, or I mean, I'm pretty sure his car is damaged at this point. Let's see what this guy's playing. Actually, let's see what this race is. This guy's race. It's still trying to go back. Ah, it's your typical idiot. Turn 1, he killed somebody. He went in the pits, and I assume he got repairs done, but his car is not repaired. I think it's this lab actually. This or next lab. Yeah, here it is. I see this guy being really slow. I'm like, uh-oh. And then he's on the racing line, going slow motion, you know. And then I can't tell, is he blocking or what the fuck is he doing? Then I see him pull over, right? I'm like, okay, dude, not with me. See ya, idiot. Let's actually see what he was doing. He's braking, dude. Look. Let's see if he keeps on going. Wait, what? What the fuck? What was his plan, dude? I mean, just go here. He goes like, it looks like he's trying to ram him, but then it looks like he doesn't. It's hard to it's hard to understand what he's really trying to do, because he's accelerating so hard. There's no way he's gonna make that corner 90 degrees, and then he doesn't even get this. Who was asking about the netcode earlier? Oh, it was you, Luminosity. This is what's called netcode here. There is a collision for this guy, which, just look at the car. This guy had a collision, but the other guy didn't even notice. Even though he should have spun out here. This guy didn't realize anything. So for this guy, he gets the damage, he gets the car being rattled around, you know, so it's all upset and loose and, you know, whatever. And the other guy didn't even notice. And this can also happen in the opposite, where one person, this guy for example, touches this guy here gets kicked off, and this guy didn't even notice. It's just shitty netcode. That's what's called getting netcoded, you know. If you get hit without actually getting hit. So for one person it's a hit, for the other one it's not. Unintentional most of the time. Like you try to drive close to somebody and then they just fly away. Wait, I have a really good example of netcode. Because I uploaded it at some point. Let me see if I find it real quick. Here. I don't know why I didn't show you that earlier. Here it is. So I'm the BMW here. This one is legit, probably. And now look. So this is recorded from my perspective. Like I am the BMW, but the replay is recorded with the data that I had. That's what actually took place on my screen, okay? So now look, as my car comes over, there's at least a meter of a gap, okay? See, there is no contact here. But now look what happens to the other car. He gets pushed into the grass. Look. There was no contact for me. So the guy still got for the guy probably what happened is I was like 2 meters back. Like my tire here was probably next to him. And that's why he gets pushed out. Because on his screen, I drove into him. Okay, here's another one. Now from my perspective. See, there's still a gap here. It's a bit hard to see because of the shadow. But there is a gap. Again, same 1 meter or something. Now, I'm kind of losing my car here a little bit, so it starts to oversteer a bit. So I get off the brakes, so I get the weight in the rear again. But he got hit by me. It's very subtle, right at the beginning here, where his car suddenly jumps forward just a tiny bit. And let me go back here. Right there. It jumps forward a bit, and then the correct rotation is applied to his car. I didn't get contact. This is just me fucking with my car. Like I was too late on the brake, so my car is a bit unstable. And then the guy got really upset about this. He was like, fuck you, dude. You know? It's this video. Right. Let's continue the demo here. That's the wrong one. Here. I just want to know if the guy kept blocking or not. The front car is 1 lap down, by the way. As you can see here, this guy, the one we are spectating, is 10 seconds behind me, and this car here is 2 minutes 31 behind me, so he's a lap down. Oh, he's getting angry, he's flashing the lights. Oh, that's when he realized. Maybe he just didn't know. Skip a bit ahead here. Yeah, I was driving. Oh, that's what happened. He lost it. Looks like slow motion now. Is this really that slow? There's no way it's that slow. Maybe it is. It was too late on the brake. And then he just saved. Then he just chose to not kill us both. Yeah, you should brake a bit before this curb. So like, I think here I brake here at this little gray, brown thing here. And he didn't. Oh no, I brake at this big one. And then he's actually steering away, kinda. It was actually pretty lucky for me that I get off the brakes. Look, here I get off the brakes. Probably didn't do anything, but it looks like I'm trying to avoid him. And then he just... What he should have done here... I always like to do these analogies or whatever. See, the problem is... We can really barely see that he's braking. This red light here is his brakes. What he's doing, first of all, he brakes, brakes, still brakes, And then when he loses the car, he gets off the brake. Way too late. Now the car spins. Not good. What he should have done, his braking is a good idea, first of all. And now what he's doing is he's braking and turning. It's not happening. I mean, kinda is, but not really. See, he's turning and still full on the brakes. Problem is, he's slow. There is less grip here, or basically everything from... Can you see the mouse? Yeah, so basically from here outwards, everything is shit. So you have less grip here and probably here a lot of dust or whatever, dirt. And so you're not very good. It's not good to drive here and turn, especially while you're braking, because all the weight is on the front and nothing's on the rear, so you don't have a lot of grip on the rear, which is probably why he turns, why he spins. So the TLDR is do this. Well, I don't want to go back now, but just drive straight. Just brake and drive straight. Okay? Like brake so long. You can turn a little bit, a tiny bit, but not a lot. Just a tiny bit so the car turns and you realize, oh, now I'm getting grip again. Then you can start to turn. But don't try to take the turn normally, because what's gonna happen is you're gonna spin. We all did it. It's basically what I showed earlier in this clip here. Let me show you. Oh, zack. And zack. So this guy here, same thing happens. He's too fast, braking, tries to take the corner normally. And then, look, he's already way off the line here. And now he's realizing, oh shit. And the car is already spinning. It's too late. There's also this little, it's like a hole where you drop down into. If you're braking, you're dead. I mean, it was good that he got off the brakes, but he should have kept going straight, a bit more straight. That way you don't lose it. I've done it thousand times where you brake and you turn and then you just lose the car. So I have to give credit to the game. It actually showed the rotation almost perfectly. Just counter steer and dorifto the entire corner. The problem with these cars is they don't have a lot of steering angle. So look at the tires. This is probably already max like all the way in one side. Is all the way steering to the left here, I'm pretty sure. And it's almost nothing. So you cannot drift with these cars. It doesn't work. Especially because these cars, I'm not sure how the aero package here is simulated, but let's say it is correct, or at least very close to reality. From the front, if the wind comes from the front, you have downforce. If it comes at an angle, you have still downforce, but not a lot. If you increase it, it just goes like that. There is no downforce anymore. All of your stuff is basically towards the front. Like the wind's coming from the front or at a slight angle, you know. So going sideways basically eliminates all the downforce. And since you're already going slow, you have very little downforce, and then you have nothing essentially. So you cannot drift these cars with this steer angle. If they had like 45 degrees or whatever, or almost 90, what the drift cars have, it could work. You can't drift with differential. Well, depends. Out of curiosity, have you considered alternative games, like it would drive a normal person mad as hell to get fake hits that throw you around? Oh, I've done that already in other games. There was a video, something with streamer in the title. It was actually even better than what you just suggested, because that's really gonna drive you crazy. Here it is. Let me fix that. So we are watching the streamer, right? He's German, but I think there's subtitles in this video.
Die Kurve fahre, meine Güte. Oh, was ist das? What the fuck? Was ist das? Ein Hacker! Ich kann doch nie sehen, was ist das denn? Verpiss dich! Kick mal! What the fuck? Alter, was ist denn für Leute? Verpiss dich! Bestimmt ja auch.
It's probably the guy from Battlefield.
What the fuck, man? Das hätte ich ja noch nie gesehen. Oh, da ist er wieder? What the fuck, lol?
I'm actually not driving, obviously, right? My car is just there.
Egal, ob du hier vor mir bist. Stört mich nicht. Okay, doch.
And look how he's trying to look past my car. You know. I also have another one. It's a pretty old video. It's something with Christmas. Flying Christmas presents. So here it's basically what you are describing. Just a bit overkill. So basically, when the cars are like this, where they're rotating on the ground, that's when they're really high up. Then they get stuck to the ground like that. That's why all of them are doing that. And just like the yellow Lamborghini here, when they come down to an acceptable height, then they will actually be shown correctly. These guys are literally standing here waiting for the race to start, and they can't move, but then they get hit. So they fly away. I think that's pretty much. I also made this. I don't know if you have ever seen this. It's basically a drift cheat. On the right hand side, on the back game, here you see how it's actually driving, and this is what other people see essentially. That's why I got two windows. It looks really good. You could probably lock the G-forces and then like sideways g-forces from left to right, and apply the drift based on that. So if you have lots of g-force, you apply a lot of angle, and if you have a tiny amount of angle, tiny amount of g-force, you apply a little bit of angle or something. What window version are you on right now? Windows 10 or something? Windows 10, piece of shit, garbage, blue screens all the time. I didn't even know I uploaded this here. Here's drifting. Okay, I'm going to bed. See you later. Bye.